Right now. Emerge. Right here. Together. Pirouette.
Cryostorm! Gather!
Let's begin. Right now. Together. Potted dove. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Content! Cryostorm! Order guide you. Stabilize.
Emerge. Right here. Shadow me. To crystalline adagio.
Solidify.
Surge.
We meet at last, meddler.
Transfixed!
The shame.
You're in for a little...
NK! Cool it!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
We meet at last, meddler.
Go as one!
Shame.
By royal decree! Speed of light! A moonlit night for all. Shine down! Surge! Let's begin. Pirouette. Witness the snow swan's grace. Shine down!
Firestorm! Fighting frog! Need a refill!
Losing ground!
Reload! Reload! That's all you got?
I'm in over my head. Time to catch my breath.
Frontline, disengage!
But I'm not done yet.
Fall back!
Time to catch my breath.
Give me a few!
Mind the rhythm!
Not good!
How do I... Reload! Gotta recharge! Light him up! Frag out! Gotta recharge!
Nice.
Change of tactics. Gotta recharge! Switch mode! Reload!
I'll take point.
Backup is here. How do I get out of this?
Nice.
Gotta recharge!
Can't take much more.
Backup is here.
Fall back. Not good.
Switch
Can't
mode!
take much more.
Ad Astra Ebisosk. Welcome to...
trying to do my duty
Hey
as
there.
lightkeeper.
Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. Look more, leap less. But trying
Hey
to do
there.
my duty as a lightkeeper.
Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. Look more, leap less. But I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper.
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. Look more, leap less.
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
But I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper. Look more, leap less.
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. But look more, leap less. I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper.
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. Look more, leap less. But I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper.
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
Use your head, kid. Look more, leap less. But I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper.
Hey there.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing. Give me...
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, it's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered... Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that when we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be... Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a Hey boss, how much do I have left in my...
1 second, let me check. So...
Yeah, I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy... No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market.
Yeah, well, can't hurt. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? So, what brings you here, Miss Odette?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about this, so I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point...
So many people feel the same way.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some...
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, that should do it. The train—
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette.
You flatter me. It's only because I—
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea?
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Hello. Sorry.
What happened?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant.
I didn't expect such a high
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. Anyway, I won't keep you.
Traveler! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few... It's just... Paimon's limbs are still...
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly.
Awesome! Oh, your name...
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. It'll be kinda like Tabletop Troop.
Hello again.
All right. Enough already. They drink some more. Back in my day, I could
If there's anything you need,
3 bottles
let me
of
know.
How about a fire water to warm up?
If there's anything you need, let me know.
Back in my day,
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? Pleasure.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa. This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there. Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh! Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get—
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette, she thinks very highly of you. And so do I.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course.
Whoa, Alosha! Not a—
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait,
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the— I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not.
well, assuming Odette would— Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know— So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance. What? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide— Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints.
Contact with each other. This way—
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of— In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't— There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using—
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. Dagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Dagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like— my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Looks like I'll need... Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed all we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less. Still, I hear that.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make...
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now...
Okay.
Everything!
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how...
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over...
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule,
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would...
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today...
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that.
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, beneath the
Oh, really? But it...
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a...
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to...
Oh.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were...
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troops.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged...
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, this meeting was so hard to set.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own. Don't let it bother you.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know.
Please don't say that. I always love your performance.
I know. I can tell. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers, right?
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the—
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've—
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him—
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just— what's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are— if the rumors are true—
Interesting. So
What? So—
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize—
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clear. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to— I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja.
This is it.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only—
Oh, so you're—
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this—
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for— Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm so sorry. We ended up...
That's okay. It was a pleasure.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it...
That could have gone worse.
Nice job.
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedule.
All right, time for us to get going to.
We'll settle our check too.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have...
You're back! You're prettier. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she meant it's like there's some kind of she only started feeling this way.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do?
What is it? You're making that... So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Miji denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel. Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. we were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales...
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still can't...
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was... So surely they're related...
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to with the notorious Lelek still active to this day. Should the Rokot be...
She's just rephrasing what Mr. As for Lilek, ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Lidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing...
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to...
Hey, check it out! What made him vote again?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 6...
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting... Well, in principle, Snezhnai, as we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back to... But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from some... I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt, but that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like, yeah, No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe my next step should be—
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for— Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time to—
Ah, Odette must have introduced you.
I'll leave you to catch up.
Sure. Break a leg. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating and no one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
Fine by me, I guess. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've—
My thoughts exactly. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting—
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, his modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor— So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful. Don't underestimate me.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just— there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand—
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. There's no denying that Master is strong.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Odette? Yeah.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when— Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that the reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had—
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated, and so regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess? In that sense, still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui...
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
This job really is tough. Worry every single day.
You got slapped once? That's nothing.
If only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
This job really is tough.
You got slapped once? That's nothing.
If only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
This job really is tough. Having to worry every single day.
You got slapped once? That's nothing. If only I had been born in a romantic time like that.
Today, next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do, why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of... So, if it is her, she's got some principle. Yeah! Well, all you can... No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday... Hearing you talk about your day makes...
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Guess it's just one of those things.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have... Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the... It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions when she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui. How much did she let on? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Nick...
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need... Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold...
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until... Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting.
Members of the audience, today's performance was a very special one for us. As it marked to commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too...
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No, off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's... Excuse me. Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong? Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because...
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can...
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this...
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way...
Sir, there's really no need...
Hey, it's no trouble at all.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace with it, they will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work... Operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now.
Sure.
Time to get to work. I should head back.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? How do you know that Miss Vodian... Sorry, but that area is...
Bad timing, I guess.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but...
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the army. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnaya and...
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even...
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? What is it? Something the matter? Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there.
Is weather like this rare?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes.
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be...
He's back! He's back!
Did you see any soldiers
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here?
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not...
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched...
Is it really that bad? But my...
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard! So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, fine by me.
This seems like a sensible... What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, this is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to close the door and lock it tight.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any...
I don't?
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do...
Unexpected.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard...
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov?
Excuse me?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than...
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what...
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend...
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of... I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me space... What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
So, Mr. Mitya...
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm a...
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was...
I'm with you. This could...
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way...
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. Do you think we were coming on too strong?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's...
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject.
So unfair. Talk about...
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm, having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly. It's like One of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him,
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want, hello? Can I help?
How's it looking, Aloshi?
No change from this afternoon.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
here we go again. That endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind, that's the...
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, fate always appears so impossibly complicated. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Yuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
What happened to them?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing, have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were...
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Who was the first to discover the body?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have...
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with...
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or an...
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel... I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the...
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no...
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
We can't quite jump to that...
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up.
What have you...
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was such ruthless methods.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And
Lelik? I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-pro... Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuga.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a
So, he really was threatened.
And now you're resorting to show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac,
Was this really Lelic's doing? If Odette really is Lelic, this seems out of character. But I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelic's true identity. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelic killed, at least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. Besides, even if Lelic did want to threaten you...
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelic might be Odette. But her...
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelic's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also...
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their...
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that... I can't do this anymore.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldier and whoever this Lelic is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad...
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier...
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as God. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more What are we up to now? Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatousse. It must be... I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what...
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean... Yeah. Lelic may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as we need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelic?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that... Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette. What is it you... Shh. Keep your... So, Alright, fine. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered the Traveler was the first to figure out your identity. But he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes we're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be...
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelic. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Huh? You're gonna... That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a...
Mr. Valeri!
So... Odette is Lilith?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I made my peace with this when I chose to, but more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's a real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why...
Are you seriously
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their... And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets them...
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable...
She thought so far ahead.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some...
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguard.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have...
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get... Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. But... You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us...
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome!
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone...
Excuse me?
No.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression? I've not come across that
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So...
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it...
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend...
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secret...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
as long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette? Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario... That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect toward... In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night walk. I came here to get information from her in the first place.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. Plus, there's something I've been meaning. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. I just had a simple question for you, really. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any... I see. Well, that was all. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person... Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold, and I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And after enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her. So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. I think she probably blamed my poor... One time, when I told her, she looked stunned. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipients... So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about the... No, she did. Wait. In that case... Okay. I will.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
What? You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to stay.
Even if he was awake, he can't.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler.
Sure. This is our second night here. I hope she's been sleeping. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the...
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up. But it seems like no matter how...
Well, we've come this far.
No, we got ourselves as monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful!
What the? Oh, I'm back! Shut up! Run faster. You wanna fight? Let's go! Gotta... What the...
Monsters ahead of us, the black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine.
I get you. In fact...
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well. But you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep...
Thank you, friend. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upward. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
The situation is identical to that of the two
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not?
I'm as confused as you are.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help it. I heard the Traveler and Lelic chatting, but...
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a... Lelic must be an expert in poisoning.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelic... She's been playing us for fools.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelic as a suspect, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelic is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot! Thugs, the lot of you! Don't you dare!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Larry, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show.
Yes. The number of people. I've checked. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without...
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very serious. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well...
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we?
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we... Still, I'm inclined to believe...
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... are we...
This looks like... somebody...
Well, it doesn't... Alright. Let's read...
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the
Oh God, and this one... oh my... why am I so embarrassing?
Ah, Traveler. Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well...
An investigation report, huh? looks quite old.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civil... My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. It was tucked inside. Death is near. Is that supposed to be? But if so, how did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note, the report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything...
Oh, I bet. It's to me like a product of a research...
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. We have to catch this extra person. I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. Mr. Shram, did you really—
Huh? Me? Well, it's not that you stand out as suspicious. Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell—
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp. Which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone—
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their—
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal, even with me to protect her.
Really? Wait, no.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Delicate times.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne, and was—
What do you mean, 400?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. For some unknown— Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket— The contents of the investigation report have been verified. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead—
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were— Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him— So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased.
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't—
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report—
Then what if the problem isn't— The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are—
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing—
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and there—
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense—
Except there's no concrete evidence. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed any—
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's—
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after— I'm trying to remember and— I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death.
Well,
I'm sure my lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, but I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
It's just... Even now, If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the...
But... Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a bird. I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out...
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago.
No. I'm speaking on a...
Let it go, man. Oh. Wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova.
Ozarova. Oh! Auntie Ozarova! That...
I'm so glad she survived. As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. There's no need to see me off, my friends.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shroom was already dead, but...
Death is cruel, no matter how we...
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can
Ugh, if only this blasted store...
Looks like now we can just rest. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my... But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it... Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one, so I thought I'd come and ask you. It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, When I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I often saw him around the theater. But I soon concluded that making my move there would risk so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening, and that is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out?
Exactly. I thought there... Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now, it seems like there's I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion.
So, what do you think we should...
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago,
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him he seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with...
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theaters, but Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not...
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try...
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that...
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that...
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, thinking back on it. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their...
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because...
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he...
I told you already,
Bunch of rascals. Little girl?
Oh,
I've been, too embarrassed. So kind to her, especially when she was little. All right, easy now. Are you taking anything for...
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight, now that the deceased has left our midst. However, out of an abundance of caution,
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to... But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and...
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a...
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to... Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, Mr. Door! Looking for trouble?
I can just push these ones off. No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Cryo Storm!
Just you!
So we're doing this the hard way.
Fighting Frog! Encase!
You win this
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Encase!
Come no closer. By my command. Impossible.
Cryo Storm!
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no! They're gaining on us. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need...
Found it. This is my door.
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You said...
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long.
But... Oh, you're right. The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being? Oh, okay, good. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though.
Valeri? Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days. and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night by that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the ship.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what? It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think. If only we'd taken it more seriously.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information.
I'm partly to blame as well.
What is this about?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest. I'm the dead person? Wow,
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago,
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever...
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no... I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before.
Oh, really? You're telling...
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary...
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying?
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your...
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another...
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either... All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well...
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think...
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment with this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia? But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't... Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slow? Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake.
Without regret, I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly...
Are you okay? If something's bugging you, let's talk about...
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her...
You're worried about her, aren't you?
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as...
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Vodyanitsa,
If you hate goodbyes,
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret, like I said before. Singing is a water imp's primary mode of Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together, but does a story exist without someone to read it? So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their story.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you?
I've never heard that one before.
Color me impressed, Tonya. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before. Because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should
Okay. But, before I...
Of course!
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear before I fall asleep. I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where am I? It's so dark in here. And I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but, sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian. I specialize in soul recall.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! Switch is over there. Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make... Traveler! I won't let you die like this.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
Yeah, thanks.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I might not look any different, but my essence has been... I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you... I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start!
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid?
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basic... Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about...
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're... That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very like...
Even that was a lie? But...
curses! Oh, why is there no end to this?
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they... He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother but there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was Tonya. It sounds like... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. When we escaped from the hospital, So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. At least your memory of death isn't... Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so... yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now my daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so... I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false test.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So... more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that... I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodoyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside you.
No! Listen.
Oh, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved, despite all the bad things that kept happening. I got to meet so many interesting people, and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end.
You're leaving already? It's still early.
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company.
And yet you won't let me die first?
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here...
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't...
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, whatever lies beyond that door at this moment.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Whew. Let me see. Tonya Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you...
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions...
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Dreams can't explain. Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply...
So all our attempts to survive...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real...
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death. The exact moment I died. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw... I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim...
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision. No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside?
There's no denying it. The note could...
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst.
He still won't admit it. Fine.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating a...
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late. That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that but it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Nitya to Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. A lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Nitya's return from the ley line. The girl I thought was child's sister Tonya turned out, come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Nitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she, looking back, I suppose that was an early... No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Nitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before... That covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it?
The water imp's song threw things off a little. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was...
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will, for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
How are you holding up?
What happened to me?
How much do you
What do you mean?
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the armor, just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't...
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess... Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a...
A full explanation would get complicated very...
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it.
They say that right before death, time slows down.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that to those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but... sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now...
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Meteor, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths?
I can explain everything.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? Agreed. Let's check.
Please show your ticket.